welcome back. We are going to be trying to play more CVIPER, I guess. It's like, that's all we can do, really. Never did I think ever that I'd be trying to play CVIPER, but here we are. We're going to watch some combo guides and see if we can figure this out. A little Vesper arcade action here. Like, why the hell not? See, I can't do that consistently. Works there. Got it there. It takes me a long time to learn a new character, so gonna have to bear with me. You can't, like, combo out of anything from your heavy, which is... You can't even drive rush out of your heavy. This is just an overhead, I guess? Like, I'm not really sure... Not really sure what the point of the heavy is. Hmm. Back fist. Okay. So apparently you can super cancel out of that. Apparently. Apparently you can, but I don't. That must be like an incredibly tight timing or something. Let's put on some music because we're not gonna be able to listen to this the whole fucking time. We are not gonna be able to listen to that goddamn shit the whole time, I'll tell you that. Okay, let's see here. Hmm. My fingers just won't do it. This is. I'm like literally not sure I can play this character. I mean, dare, but it's so crazy unreliable. It's so unreliable. I'm just not really sure how this is gonna work. So yeah, apparently you can special out of this, but oh, you can't. Okay, there you go. It does a lot of damage though. Forward, foot, back. The foot. That's my, this is my one. This is my big one? Okay. My fingers just do not want to do this. Like, there has to be an easier way to do this. As usual, there probably is an easier way to do this. What is this move called? Seismic hammer into burning kicks. Two, 3, 6 plus U plus KKK. No, that doesn't look good. That doesn't sound good at all. I'm just reading on how we're going to do this. I don't think there is an easy way to do this, is there? I keep trying to do it, but the burning kick whiffs in the air. Yes, seismic. This is like Street Fighter 4 shit, though. Yeah. How do we easily fucking do this shit? That's the question. I don't know if I can do it. I mean, I want to play some matches tonight, so we're definitely not going to be lapping this for very long. I might have to do a switch over to Chun, and then we play some matches. I just have no idea how I'm going to ever figure out how to use this fucking character. Oh, she did it there. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. There is a trick to it. I don't know how to explain what it is. Oh. I can't even explain what it is. Okay, I felt it there for a minute. I did feel it there. Okay. It's kind of coming. It's easier to do it out of OD though. It's like coming. It is coming. It's very interesting. It's like a really hard thing. It's a really weird motion to explain. Obviously, we can do the OD version. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. There is a trick to it for sure. That I can't really explain. That's pretty cool though. This is like the hardest move by far. Can she not? Okay, she can. Okay, it is kind of somehow working. Okay, that's... If you want to do the OD, you gotta do, like, immediate. It's tricky, man. It's kind of... Her combos are crazy. Should we try that combo trial? I think we try that combo trial. We kind of got stuck on that one there. Should we try the, we haven't tried our skin 2 yet, actually. Let's do, you want to do pink? Oh, we didn't finish that one either. Oh, no, I hate that color. Oh my god. Oh, that's nasty. Okay, no, we're not playing that color. I just like this red one a lot. So this one, and then up. Let's see it. Hold on, let's watch it. Yeah. This is gonna be like a boss combo though when we get it. Fuck me. I mean, we were just doing it. Okay, we got that. And then into a... Yeah. That's gonna be so cool when we get this. Can't get the high jump. How do I get this fucking high jump? Close. We got it there. Oh man, then I just gotta do. Come on, do it, Jesus. Oh fuck. We are like so close to getting it. Man, I can't wait to get this. I'm dying to get this. Kind of hurts the hands a little bit. Oh man, I can feel. I can feel it. I can feel it coming. Oh, oh! I didn't think I got it. Oh, we had it there. We fucking had it there. We had it there. Shit. Shit. Fuck, it is so hard to nail that one. Fuck me, dude. It's a buffer into that, like, very obviously. Gotta buffer hard into that shit. I think I'm not buffering early enough to get it done. Yeah. The hands don't want to do it. The hands don't want to do what they don't want to do. There, I wanted to do it there. Oh, shit, dude. That was a little better. Oh, fuck. That was it. That was the one. That was the one. Just gonna shrink my camera down just a little bit. Just a little. CVIPER is like tall as fuck, eh? Jesus. She a big girl. Hmm. Okay, not bad. It's feeling a little better. It was feeling better. Fuck me. Oh man, so close. Okay. We got it one fucking time. We got it one goddamn time. Jesus. Can you do, just out of curiosity. Yeah, you can, actually. You can just do it out of that, too, eh? I don't think you can do that, though. It's kind of interesting. We'll lab this for like a little bit more and then maybe play some Chun. I'm not going to be ready to bring this into any kind of ranked for some time, that is for sure. We're going to be like Bronze League at this rate. I don't know why. She just don't want to work for me. I know tomorrow we'll like boot this up and it'll like be like, you know, 10% easier, but god damn. Okay. Second times or 80th time's the charm, eh? Now, isn't that supposed to side switch? Yeah. It does. A little better. Oh. Close to doing it. Now I can't even get the high jump. Is it the heavy punch that's throwing me off there? Yeah. It's just really hard to cancel out of that. That worked. Just really got to practice this heavy jump cancel like a lot. It's gonna be nice to like nail that in a match though. Well, I have an idea of how to do it. Jesus. Gotta just like take it one concept at a time here. It's a lot to take in. Tis a lot to take in. We're so close to just like being consistent, but it's so... It is so fucky. I understand. My fingers kind of like... They know what they need to do. Will they do? It's like... Oh, that's cool. I gotta stay away from that heavy punch. Heavy punch is fucking useless. I guess it's just an overhead, right? Is that literally all it is? Like, what's the point of the... What is just my heavy punch like? Just some bullshit? What's the next fucking combo look like? I can't even fucking imagine. Wait, what does this look like? Jesus. What? What's with the jump? Why does she need to do a high jump there? Excuse me? I don't understand. Why can't you just go? What? Oh my god. There's some kind of weird canceling thing there. Oh my god. What? How do you even do that? Bro, I don't even know. I don't know if I can play this character, man. Like how does that even humanly? That's too much. This is too much. This is too much. Okay. That's, I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what's going on there. I don't want to know. Let's play some weird looking Chun-Li. Let's just play some fucking master grind here. Let's grind some masters. Let's be weird looking Chun-Li. I'll be curious to fight some Vipers, actually. Curious to see what this is actually like. God, she makes Chun-Li feel like really easy, though, in comparison. I thought Chun was like not an easy character to play, but holy shit. Compared to other characters' combo trials, you know, they're always challenging, but like, what the hell is that? Like, how do you even do that? I'm sure there's some tricks of the trade, but yeah, I have no idea what that's gonna be. I'm gonna need like a CVIPER coach. I'm gonna need a paid CVIPER coach to even think about playing CVIPER. I mean, she'd probably make me a better player. Maybe. It's possible. Nothing's impossible. Oh, been a little bit since we've done any MR stuff. Nice throw. Oof. I mean, just trying to thinking of having to learn a character like that over again, that just seems painful. That's a new world. The new world of pain. Get out of here with your bullshit. Get out of here with your bullshit. Come on. Yeah, we're a little out of practice. We're a little stiff. Little stiff here, losing to 1900s. Or 1100s, I should say. I wish it was 1900s. Got lucky there. Got a little lucky. With that leg. I didn't grab her there. Oh, I haven't seen the new Zangief skin in action yet. Sweet. Thing is good. That new skin isn't good enough to save you from the likes of Chun-Li, though. Let's perfect that new skin, Daddy. Ah, fuck. I thought he was going to go for it. Thought he was going to be thirsting for it there. Oh, shit. It's good. Good move by him. Should have level 2'd there. Come on, I need my drive gauge back, baby. Shit. Of course he was gonna drive rush. Why wouldn't you drive rush, eh? Jesus. That new skin is sick, though. This game just continues to get better and better. No CVIPER yet? Another Mai? It's gonna be Mai. No, nobody wants to play CVIPER when they can play Mai. I mean, to be fair, I get it. My S Ultimate Master. Great, yeah, this is gonna be good. I'm sure this is gonna go really well. I'm sure me fighting an Ultimate Master is going to go totally good. Oh, she's going to move up. Well, that's not fair. Why did they put me against an ultimate master? That's just not fair. I mean, sure, I'll play again. I don't fucking care. Oh man, I didn't get my level 1 out there. Shit. Fuck me. Oh, he knew I was gonna do that. Because he's an ultimate master. He knew my strategy. Did I even lose any MMR for like that one? Did I lose like 1 MMR or something? Fuck. Actually didn't know you could do that. I didn't lose any MR. I can't feel too bad about that. And he played 2 matches. Good for him. Nice guy. I appreciate that. You don't lose any, I didn't lose any MR for that. That's pretty nice. I thought they'd like, you know, be 1 MR or something. That is my Shiranui herself. It doesn't get tougher than that. The real Mai Shiranui. Oh.
Now, find a new rival. Ready yourself. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, seriously? Jesus. Yikes. This is what happens when I don't practice for like 2 weeks. I had to play Ball Pit last night. And to be honest, Ball Pit was sweet. I quite enjoyed Ball Pit. Oh, I want to do my level 2. Thought I was going to lock in on that. No, no, no. That is not what I wanted to do. Shouldn't even block that. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. I thought I was blocking. God damn it.
Now, find a new rival. Round 1.
Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it. We will take that. I thought he got one on me there. Could have swore he got one on me. Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck me. Started spamming there. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck me. Fuck. Jesus fuck.
Round 2. Fight. Everything I have. Now, find a new rival. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, rock you like a Tatsu. This guy, me and this guy have been stuck here for ages. We all know this guy. He always beats me though. Sadly, he always beats me.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh fuck. Why did I think that was gonna reach him? I thought for sure that was gonna reach him. Why did I do that? Oh my god, bro. Told you this guy always beats me. He always knows what my next move is going to be. should kill. Probably could have level 2 there. Probably didn't need to do that, but I don't think level 2 would have killed, so I don't know. Hard to say. Cash out on it, I guess. Fuck. Should have forward jumped there. We know better than that. Why didn't I do my level 1? Really? Alright. Fine. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank God. This son of a bitch, dude. God. This goddamn son of a bitch. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's the battle of the century here. I should have done my level 1. Cost me the game. Beat stool. Beat stool? Beat stool. It kind of worked out. Could have been much worse. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck this. Fuck that shit. He does have his level 3, so we're going to have to be careful here about how we approach this. Might as well. Fuck me. No. Bullshit. Bunch of bullshit. All right, we're getting our ass beat tonight, that's for sure.
Now, find a new rival. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Oh, I burned out on them? Why did I burn out on that? Fuck me. I didn't mean to do that.
Wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
How did I get my level 1 off there?
Chun-Li wins! Round one. Fight!
Delicious. He's got some fancy moves with that. He got some fancy shit going on there. Fuck me. Oh, how did I not get my level 2 there? Fuck. Jesus. Sloppy as hell. Unbelievably sloppy. Still haven't ran into one CVIPER, so that's interesting. I think she just might be a little too difficult. I mean, I probably if I was in Diamond right now, I'd be running into a fuckload of her, but At Masters 1200, not really, which is... Am I immune to the new character syndrome? That would be nice. That would be cool. Everybody's too busy trying to get her into Masters right now. Which, don't get me wrong, I'd like to try that, but I just don't know if I can do it. The hand movement is just ridiculous. I didn't think it was going to be like on that level, honestly. I don't think I got the dexterity for it in my hands.
Now, find a new rival.
Headed to 11. Headed to 1100 MMR. That's your group, eh? That's funny. I think I'm headed to fucking 1100 MMR the way we're playing right now. Oh, especially if I'm not fucking hitting my specials there. Shit. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Damn. I suppose you broke that there. Again? I didn't think you could break it with that. Am I crazy? Am I out to lunch on that? I didn't think he could break that. Yeesh. Come on, bro. Didn't mean to do that. How did I fucking end up doing that shit? Why did I do that? Son of a bitch. Yeah, we ended up taking that, actually. So, could have been much worse. Bum bum bum. Do do dum. Wow. Oh, Neo 3 got a TGS 2025 developer presentation, 47 minutes. Holy shit. I want to watch this. I didn't even know this was... When did this come out? I missed all of this. TGS is long over. What the fuck? This was posted 1 day ago? Bro, I cannot wait for Neo 3. Look at it. Look at it. Still looks like shit, sort of. Which I'm kind of pumped about. The game still looks like ass. Thank God. Oh God, it's got the Birdmen in it. Again? More Birdmen? Bro. All right, let's try another one here. My fingers aren't quite as greasy now that the chips are gone, although they're still a little too greasy. It's like there's this fine line between greasy and tactile that you just gotta hit that happy spot. When does Ninja Gaiden come out? Tuesday or some shit? We're definitely going to be playing Ninja Gaiden 4. I think it comes out on Tuesday. Yeah, it comes out Tuesday. What time Ninja Gaiden 4 goes live in your region? Let's see here. Seattle. October 20th, 5 p.m. What? Oh shit. Does it go live on Monday? This might go live on Monday. What? It might go live on Monday at 4 p.m. What? And Keeper came out today too, which I am interested in checking out. Oh, hold on, we got a matchup. Too many games to play. Barrett Wallace. Barrett Wallace. Isn't that Final Fantasy VII? Get me out of this corner. Fuck me. How'd we fall into that trap? Stupid. How did I not grab out of that? Gotta be kidding me. We know better than that. Fuck me. Unbelievable. So Ball Pit is currently top seller on Steam right now at overwhelmingly positively reviews. Oh man, I want to play more Ball Pit. I don't want to play more Ball Pit. Ball Pit sounds really good right now. Ball Pit sounds so good right now. We'll probably play some Keeper tomorrow as well to check that out. Kind of see what's going on. What are the graphics requirements for this game? GeForce 4080? Excuse me? Excuse me? RTX 4080? And yet the minimum is a GTX 1070. That doesn't really make any sense. Excuse me? Excuse me? What is it on Steam? Wow, that is the recommended. What? That makes no goddamn sense at all. I mean, nobody's gonna play this game. Nobody's gonna play Keeper. How could this game require a GTX 4080? I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks pretty slick, but like, wow. Okay. That just means it's like not well optimized for PC, basically. It's kind of what I'm getting from it. It's a cool looking game, but it's more of an art piece than anything. I cannot believe. Okay, reviews are positive. That's good. Another masterpiece by Double Fine. I'm a big Double Fine fan, which is probably the reason I picked up this game at launch. This is what they call a walking simulator, yeah. Very light puzzles, which in my opinion only get in the way of simulating the walk, as they only serve to slightly delay the time it takes for you to advance to the next area. What an adventure I'm having so far. Okay, we're gonna do one. We'll do one more match, and then I think we're gonna play some Ball Pit because that's what I feel like doing. I feel like playing more fucking Ball Pit. Because Ball Pit is awesome. That's why. Ball Pit is so good. I mean, I'm surprised by the streaming numbers on Ball Pit. Like 4.7. Like, that's insane. What the fuck? Come on, I need my level 1, man. How am I not hitting my level 1? Maybe I should stop relying on that. Hey, you think?
Ryu wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Ryu wins! Here comes a new challenger.
Ready?
Round one. Fight!
Yeah, I think it's time to call it quits here. We're just getting smoked now. We are getting just absolutely wrecked.
Round two. Fight! Sagat wins! Round one. Fight!
Jesus. Yeah, we're just falling apart here. Jesus. E0, what's going on, brother? No, did I figure out if I'm not even close? We did fuck around with her for a while, though. We did some labbing with her, and I did figure out like one or two things, but I don't know. I'm not sure. It seems like her combos are insane. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be able to play her in the long run because some of the advanced combos require an unbelievable amount of dexterity with the fingers. I think maybe if because I play on controller, maybe if I played on leverless or something like that, maybe it'd be a bit more doable. But like, you really gotta have the finger strength for that one. She's like intense as hell. I did watch a couple videos, but just pulling off the moves are really, really difficult. The hardest part is that a lot of her like advanced combos go out of the high jump cancel. Yeah, you need to cancel exactly. It's very insane. So, I would like to play her, but to be honest, it might be a bit out of my league. At this age, at the age I'm at, playing on controller, I'm not sure that I've got what it takes to be a decent CVIPER player. I could probably get her to gold or platinum. Something like that, but I don't think I'd get much further. She is an insane, insane character. I don't even know how people do that shit. Oh, fuck off with that. Get out of here. Anyway, how's your night going? We're having a bit of a rough night on ladder, that's for sure. Realistically, I should probably stop playing because I don't think we're getting any further tonight. That's what happens when I don't practice for like 2 weeks. We get absolutely wrecked. I can tell I have not been keeping up with the regular practice here. It's just been kind of like win-loss, win-loss. Oh, I didn't drive rush there. Oh, wow. They're kind of lucky there. Back dodge the throw there. Doesn't happen that often, especially getting it to work. Oh, why did I burn out? Is that gonna... Oh, it does. Okay, good. Thank God. Thank God. My night boring as usual. That's fair. Typical Friday evening. Did check out some of the games we're talking about. Nice. Okay, what did you check out? Anything you tried and enjoyed? Fuck off, DJ. Fucking DJ, bro. Damn. Oh, oh no. No. This guy. Right, did we lose one? Are we on 1-1 right now? I don't remember. Yeah, fuck, we were. Outer Wilds is not on game. It's not. I could have swore it was. Really? I've never played Outer Wilds, but I've only heard good things. Oh, Outer Wilds. Oh, I think I was misreading what you were saying. I was thinking Outer Worlds. You're right. Okay, Outer Wilds. Yes. I think I misread what you had said last time. And you're correct. Outer Wilds is not on Game Pass. I have never played Outer Wilds, and I really should. Everybody always raves about that game. It has amazing reviews. Everybody thinks it's like one of the best games ever. I really, that's a gap in my library there for sure. I was thinking Outer Worlds. Which Outer Worlds is still a fun game. I don't think as good as Outer Wilds, unfortunately, but oh, you son of a bitch. Forgot to do my medium punch there. And looking into Demon Souls, do you have a PS5? I don't remember. I think you said you do, right? Because you were gonna do Ghost of Yotei. I don't, but might borrow one. You have someone who's going to lend you their PS5? That would be sick. I wish I had a friend like that. I wish I could just go to my buddy's house and steal his PS5 and play some Ghost of Yotei. I'd stream that shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I didn't want to do that. Okay, that kind of worked. I didn't mean to do that either, but fuck it. And gonna get Monster Hunter when it goes on sale. Highly recommend. I think you would enjoy Monster Hunter. You know, like I can't guarantee, obviously, but like it is one of the goats, you know. I mean, it's a Capcom game, so I mean, you're a Capcom fan. I know you are. It's just an easy game to sink a lot of time into and feel good about it. But well, I will say it's a big game, so it starts off maybe a little slow, but it's a very robust game in terms of the content available. So I think you'll find it worth it. And to be fair, Monster Hunter usually goes on sale for like, I don't know, 20 bucks or some shit, like cheaper than that even a lot of the time. Fuck. Saw one for 400. That's not a bad deal. I don't even know what a PS5 costs nowadays, to be honest with you. They're like for an OG PS5, 400 bucks. That seems about right. I don't know what one in the store costs. I would only buy a PS5 literally for Demon Souls. Which, to be fair, I literally bought a PS4 to play Bloodborne, so... wouldn't be unheard of. Just, you know, it literally never came to PC or anything else, so I was like, well, I guess I gotta buy a PS4, and I did. And it was totally worth it. Oh, he's got... oh, jeez. Oof. That was nasty. And the safe jump. Oh, come on, bitch. Oh. All that effort for nothing. It's just too goddamn bad. I'm playing like shit tonight, though, brother. We're probably going to actually switch games here in a minute. I can tell my brain is starting to kind of go turn to mush here. Too much CVIPER labbing, in which I learned very little. But we did get the jump cancel into the burning kicks kind of going, actually. There was one of the advanced combos I was able to do a few times, which I was proud of that, but... like, it's got a wacky setup, though. Oh, not that way. I think we're going to try some ball pit here, or play some more ball pit. I was playing ball pit last night, and that's a good mindless, very kind of just popcorn fun game, so I think we're going to switch over to that here. Before I lose any more MMR. Yes, I discovered it yesterday, so it is. It just came out on Game Pass 2 days ago, and it's a lot of people have been talking about it for various reasons, and I was like, well, let's check it out. So we streamed some Ball Pit yesterday. Pretty fun game, pretty enjoyable. And a great mindless end of the evening kind of game. Let's end off on a high note here. Fucking Marissa, dude. I watch a lot of gaming podcasts and stuff like that. Try to keep up on like what all the cool kids are playing. And so I get a lot of indie recommendations that way. Although that being said, we do have 5 people watching the stream, so you know, it might be dangerous switching to ball pit. I don't know. I don't know why we have 5 people watching. That's insane. Huge numbers. Everybody's here to see my ass get beat by a Marissa. Who doesn't want to see that? God damn. Okay, we're even. All right? Yep. One more shot. Let's get her done. Who wants to see some ball pit? Who wants me to keep playing Street Fighter, and who wants to see some ball pit? I know y'all want to see ball pit. Let's play marbles on a stream. I have done, well, I haven't done that on my stream, but I have done it on other people's streams. That is a pretty funny game. Jackbox is always a good time. I don't know who else is even watching. Probably somebody in Japan who doesn't speak English. That's who watches Street Fighter at this time of night. You ever notice how on Twitch Street Fighter goes from like 2,000-3,000 views to like 12,000 as soon as we hit like daytime in Japan? Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, my brain's turning into mush. We're gonna have to switch it up here. We're gonna play some ball pit. We're gonna get into ball pit. I need a mental break here. There's nothing more to be gained tonight. I gotta get back into the regular. I mean, I don't even know if we're gonna get back into regular practice. We got Ninja Gaiden coming out on Monday or Tuesday. We're going to be playing that, at least during the week. We'll be playing Street Fighter on the weekend, obviously. Street Fighter is the weekend game, always. But we are going to be playing Ninja Gaiden 4 next week. Assuming it's good. Well, we'll try it out anyway. We'll see if it's any good. Let's see. How many people? Yeah, well, okay. There's 6,500, 6.5K streaming, streaming Street Fighter, but not too bad. All right, we are going to, let me just change my category here. Yeah, ball pit. Okay. Let me just get things updated here. We'll play more Street Fighter tomorrow. I don't know if I can play more CVIPER. We'll see. I want to, but no. I don't know. I'll try to watch some videos and see if I can figure out how we actually make it work, but I might be too old for it. We'll see. All right, y'all. We are going to be playing some ball pit. Playing more ball pit. Because this shit is sick. Now, I recommend Ball Pit. There's another game I recommend for you. Easy to play. Makes sense to the most simple of human minds like my own. I hate that Twitch just doesn't... There we go. Okay. Piece of shit. How come it doesn't update for me? Bear with me. Bear with me. Gotta make sure we're appropriately updated here. Yeah. Our category should be updated. We should be good. Is this music too loud? It looks like it's too loud. Probably better. I think that should be good. Maybe a little more quiet. This game's got a lot of fucking sound effects and stuff, so I want to make sure it's not too obnoxious. Okay. We're continuing our ball pit run. Let's go. Oh, we can harvest. Okay. We're going to do that. Actually, I need to do this shit. This shit's over here. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go like this. Can we do like a this? Ah, fuck it. Let's just do this for now. I want to get these houses here. Oh, hit it, hit it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's one. Okay, we did all right there. Okay, we just, all characters gain 2 bonus intelligence. That's good. All characters gain 2 bonus speed. Okay, actually, we did pretty good there. Speed is good. Let's upgrade that. And Veteran's Hut is almost done. We need a lot more wood. I think that's basically all we can upgrade right now. Can we do this one? Oof, yeah, we can. Okay, we're gonna do that. What am I looking at? I guess you'll see. I guess you'll see in a moment here. So basically, this is a hybrid. I don't know what you even call it. It's like a bullet hell lane style game, a la a little bit of Vampire Survivors in here, but also like old school arcade shooting, twin stick shooter type style games. That's the primary gameplay. And then when you're not in battle, you are kind of building up your city and basically trying to unlock more characters and resources to play as. So that's the best description I can provide. Oh, and we got to build more shit here. Hold on. Let's do this. There's not very much town management, but there is a little bit. So, okay, we can do this. Sure. The town management is honestly pretty straightforward. But the primary gameplay is this right here. So this guy gives us extra gold for this run. And speed, dexterity. Leadership is quite low. So endurance, speed, dexterity. All right. And we are trying to beat this level. And basically, it's basically a lane game like this. Oh, we're in the ball pit right now. I mean, this is the ball pit. You'll see. Shit gets kind of wild. Hopefully, I mean, I haven't really figured out like what all the good builds are and shit, but... And you go into the ball pit. And then you basically need to upgrade your shit. And I was able to beat the first level yesterday, but we've been trying to get through this one for a little while. But this is a pretty good brain dead game. We are gonna go. I actually haven't done Ghost yet. Actually, we're gonna try that. And it's not necessarily a hard game, but it's more about maximizing your efficiency more than anything, I suppose. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Okay. That was a solid level up. That's some good luck there. Let's try. I think Dark and Ghost. That seems like two things that might work well together. I don't know. And yeah, there's definitely some Vampire Survivors energy here, but also, like I say, old school retro. You know, kind of like, you know, remember those old games? There's a lot of them. Like Xavius was one, probably the one I played a lot of back in the day, where you're just flying like a little plane around, and you just kind of go down like an alleyway, and you have to take out enemy ships and bases and stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of a little bit what it reminds me of. And a little bit of pinball in here as well. Okay, we're going to go baby ball. We're going big baby balls here. Do I want to do that? Not yet. Let's do this first. Okay. Oh, actually, we could. Never mind. We could combine them. They're level 3. Well, so far so good. Definitely can tell my upgrades are kicking in here. One to 2 baby balls each time you're healed. Balls that hit flaming enemies light on fire and deal... Okay, that seems good. Because we do got the flame. It is kind of addicting. I actually was having a lot of fun with it last night, so I'm going to continue to play it, at least until I don't want to play it anymore. We'll see. It's kind of funny because I've had an interesting few weeks with video games. I finished Silk Song, which was quite good. Okay, we got... shit. Yeah, we're just going to do these ones, I think. We finished Silk Song, which I really enjoyed. And then I picked up the Trails in the Sky remake while I was on vacation. I basically took the week off and kind of just did stuff around the house and synergies with that. Okay, that's good. Played a lot of Trails in the Sky, beat the game, basically played like 60 hours of that, finished that off. And that game left me in a weird spot where nothing was fulfilling me. And I was like, well, the natural option is to play Hades 2. And so, yeah, I've been playing Hades 2, as you know, and I've been having fun, I'm enjoying it, but I haven't hit the point with it yet where I'm like I'm absolutely loving this game. I don't know why that is. I enjoyed Hades 1 too, but I think I kind of had a similar experience. I definitely don't remember like falling in love with it or anything like that. You know, maybe it's just it's not. I shouldn't say it's not for me because I still like the game, but I don't think it hits me as hard as some other people. But I'm still going to play it more. I still got a lot to do. Okay, Ghost and Dark. This is what I wanted to see right here. What does this do? Okay. Phantom. Curse enemies on hit. Curse enemies are dealt 1 to 200 damage after being hit 5 times. Okay. Alchemist. Have I played Inscription? You know, fuck, I have not played Inscription, man. That one's been on my backlog for a long time. And... it is 100% my kind of game. I love good card games and stuff like that. I love roguelike. I don't really like roguelike games in general, but if they're card games, I'm more likely to enjoy them. I mean, I love Balatro. Balatro was like basically my favorite game last year. Poison enemy dies. 10% chance to come back as a zombie. You know what? That synergizes really well here. I should probably keep my poison just because of that. Maybe we can combine the poison with the zombie. You gotta check it out. It's amazing. I know. I've heard many things about Inscription. It is 100% my kind of game. I don't know why I haven't played. I don't know what's wrong with me. I should have played it long ago. I will check it out 100%. I've played a lot of card games over the years. I do enjoy my roguelite card games. I played Hearthstone for a long time. I spent way too much money. I used to be, well, I'm not going to say like amazing Hearthstone player, but I used to be a pretty high-ranked Hearthstone player, probably because I spent literally like hundreds and hundreds of dollars on it, but I was good at the game. There was definitely a good while there. I was pretty hooked on it. And I'm pretty aware. I know, and unfortunately, I do know the twists in Inscription. I do know what happens in that game, sort of. Roughly, anyway. Okay, this run is going crazy good for some fucking reason. I don't know why this run is just kind of working out here. Meant to be. This guy's really pulled through for us. Okay, so poison in that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Just keep upgrading. Where's my zombies, though? Where's these zombies we speak of? I will make an effort here in the next while to play Inscription. It's been on my backlog far too long. It was on Game Pass for a while, too. Okay, we're just getting to the first boss, so this run may not be going as good as I'm thinking. Or second boss, I guess. So where's my zombies? I don't see no fucking zombies. Okay, this thing needs to die instantly here. Come on, man. Come on, come on. Jesus. Okay, we're doing the Lord's work here. Midnight Oil. Balls that hit flaming enemies light on fire. Bonus damage. Oh, that seems pretty good. Guess we'll go with that. Evolution. I don't know if that spawns zombies, though. I mean, this is really good. Virus is good. We're gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. See what happens. I don't know if it's gonna work out or not. I just stopped playing Balatro or just playing option. Oh, I was that was last year. That was early last year. Actually, most of my time playing Balatro was on mobile. I did play quite a bit on PC when it came out. We did stream a lot of it back in the day, but that was a long time ago. And but most of my time, actually, as soon as the mobile version came out, I got my wife addicted to it, and we just like would play in bed together for like every night for like a couple months, and that was pretty great. And so we were both like super hooked on it, and that was kind of like our thing that we did. Should I combine these? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it, eh? See what happens. I don't know. I actually have, I'll show you in a second here. I have the Bilateral limited edition plushie. Because I was that much of a fan. And there was only like 6,000 made. And I was able to get one of them. But I'm a big Bilateral fan. Played a lot of Bilateral last year. And, you know, I think you're aware, Canadian developer. So, I felt pretty good about supporting that, you know. Friendly pieces. See, I'm not seeing these zombies. I don't understand. I was really excited about this zombie build, and it's not doing anything. Yeah, I'd probably be a gambling addict if I wasn't so fucking stingy. Or cheap, I should say. I'm an unbelievably cheap person, except for when it comes to video games, I guess, but generally in life, I don't want to spend money on basically anything other than video games. But other, you know, if it wasn't for that, I'd probably be at the casino right now playing poker. Because I have an extremely addictive personality, but I try to keep it to gaming, you know. I don't think I'm ever going to stop playing Bilatro, and I'm pretty bad at it. I mean, that's good. Bilatro is fucking awesome. It is the easiest game just to boot up, you know, before bedtime, just chill. Play around. There were many nights where I would just be like, okay, I'm just gonna do a run, and then I'd be awake, you know, a little too late trying to like hit my perfect score. And especially with the endless mode, and I always went into endless mode. Of course, you gotta do it, right? Gotta do the endless mode. I'm probably not much better than you are. I'm not a mathematician by any means, but the only deck I don't think I ever beat, don't think I ever beat the black deck. I'm pretty sure I never did finish that one, actually. That one I tried a bajillion times, and for whatever reason, just couldn't seem to get the run going for it. Yeah, I need some kind of fucking, earthquake laser. You know what? Let's do this one. This is where I died last time. Fuck. I need some kind of like speed boost or some shit. Yeah, that was alright, I guess. Fuck me. That's the part I gotta figure out. Ugh. We only got one layer done here. These things are fucking tanky as hell. Yeah, I don't know how to get out of this on time. I gotta go the other way, but my brain doesn't work that fast. Oh no. I mean, it's taken some good damage. Okay. Not bad. Oh, we got it. I did not think we were going to get that. And we got a new character here. I'll show you. You can't really... but I was able to get one of... This is number... Well, actually, I don't think it says number, but it... there was 6,340 Jimbo plushies made. November 2024. I wish it showed me the number of which one I got. I don't know if it does. Does it show me? I wish I knew which one I got. It's not number 1, that's for sure. Don't think it says, but it does say 6,340 made. That's the Jimbo bilateral plushie. Probably the easiest and best use of my money ever. Probably. Oh, you actually can't. You can't see it in the camera. That's unfortunate. I've got to figure that out, actually. Maybe I should move it to the other side where the Pikachu is. Anyway, that's the Jimbo plushie there. Okay, that run actually was like smooth as hell. We kind of almost died, but that went extremely well. Let's see what we got. Snowy Trophy. 0.005 AoE power for each character you complete. That's actually pretty good. I will gladly take that. Okay, we got to beat it with one more. The Achy Finger. Let's see what we can get here. Golden Bull. Oh, we got a bunch of new stuff. Stone Healer, Archer's Effigy, Stone Archer. Oh shit, this is kind of crazy. On your side, Golden Bulls accrue 10 gold per minute. They also move up the field, blocking an attack. Okay, this is kind of fucking interesting, eh? That's something. Oh, we got a lot of gold. Okay, let's do that. And yeah, it's pretty sweet. I'm very happy I pulled the trigger on it when I did. I think they sold out like pretty quickly, so definitely feel pretty satisfied with my purchase, that's for sure. So I think this is blocking this. What do I do in this situation? I don't know. Oh, I guess I can actually, you know what? We can get rid of that one. If I destroy this, will I lose all my upgrades for it? Oh, it's only level 1. Okay. It's not a big deal. So we're going to do... we're going to do like that. It's kind of a waste of space maybe for now, but... Villa. Let's check out the villa. Oh, look at this. I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing, to be honest with you, at this point in this game, but we're just kind of figuring it out as we go. Okay, I want to unlock this and this. Is this 12 hits? Bro, that's insane. That's crazy. Okay, what is this? Farm. You know what? Let's get rid of that. Man, this isn't even fucking done yet either. Jesus. Alright. Fuck it. 2, 3. Will we get more than that? Oh, they actually got in here. That's nice. Okay. Oh, that was alright, actually. That wasn't bad. I can live with that. What is this one? Assign a character here to harvest up to 1 from each adjacent wheat field every 6 minutes. Have I built one of these things? Shoemaker. I don't think I have. And we can upgrade the school. Although I don't know if that's worth... Oh no, why did I do that? Shit. Okay, you know what we'll do? We'll build it here instead. I just don't know if I keep my upgrades once it's built. I assume I must. Haven't figured out this whole portion of the game yet. I don't know. Whatever. It's about all I can do at the moment anyway. Okay, we're going to go with the Repentant. What are our stats here? I don't remember. Speed is pretty good. Dex. Leadership. Baby ball count. Actually, have we even beat the first? We haven't even beat the first level with him, so let's do that. That seems like an easy choice. Now, this guy was kind of a bitch last time we used him. He's kind of a weak bitch, but we got to get the good freeze. If we go for a freeze build, we might be able to do this. Full freeze. Yeah. You gotta get something going here. Come on, man. You gotta pull it together. We need some kind of AoE going here. Okay, what do we got? Ugh. Fuck it. Let's go Archer's Effigy. I want to see what this is. Yeah, look at this. Cavalry is here. See if we can get like a whole archer squad going. I do not like that. Ball launch speed, but get knocked back a little. Actually, that's probably fine. To be fair. It's decent. Okay, that's better for sure. Why does his arrows have to be the same as the enemies? That's a little bit confusing. It should be blue or something. That's imba as hell. All right, we'll go level 3 here. Gold. Well, we're gonna fucking hit those rerolls, I guess. Let's see if we can get a full stone army going. Any more effigies? I don't really like that. Let's re-roll. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna go Brood Mother, I guess. Get some baby balls going. Okay, come on. Oh, fuck. Game 1.5, your aim becomes scattered. I'm going to go with this one. I don't know if that's the right call, but... we definitely need to get another AoE going on here or something. Come on, give me an AoE for God's sakes. Okay, we're re-rolling. Fire rate, I guess. That's all I can think to do here. Okay. Brood Mother level 3. Synergies with equipment. Okay, I guess we're getting this one. We're gonna do this. We gotta clear up some room. Oh, Frozen Brood Mother. That's big. That's big good. Okay. That's actually pretty useful. Don't have any synergy, so we're gonna up the fire rate again. I don't know if this is gonna be enough to sustain us here, but we'll see. It's gonna be a little dicey. I do not like how many enemies are on the field right now. Way too much single target damage going on. Oh god. Yeah, this is bad. We're probably gonna die. We're probably gonna die. Yep. That was not the right combo. Yeah, sure. Stone Master. Okay, let's get this one done at least. Let's do that. Let's do... I don't even know what I need. More wood, I guess. Always need more fucking wood. I just want to get this one done. Alright, we got the veterans house now. That's probably all that's gonna... Oh, okay, they did get that. Nice. We've got the embedded. Okay. That's about all we can get done. Okay, he's poison. Marked by countless battles, he awaits his next assignment. Balls always pierce enemies until they hit a wall. Oh, okay. Let's do, try this one again. See if we can get something going. I mean, this guy's just a mummy. He's not an embedded. He's a mummy. Walks like a mummy, talks like a mummy. It's got to be a mummy. Okay, what are our synergies? Yes, I want to get virus as soon as humanly possible here. Oh, poison is actually so good. All right, I guess we'll go with this one. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but... Oh, bad RNG. Yeah, let's go for these stone boys. They're going to lead us to victory. I have a feeling one of these rounds here, we're going to get a bunch of stone boys. It's going to be sick. Okay, let's do that. Excellent. Oh, we got two on the field. Now, can these hurt me or do anything? Not really. They just block my way. We're gonna go fire. What's your goatee for 2025? I mean, oof. Oh man, it has been a absolutely nutty year for me. You know, I guess it depends, like, how you look at it. Because, like, I often will play games that necessarily, you know, I'll play all the new games that I can. But then I'll often, you know, have to catch up on games from the previous year that I didn't play or that, like, they didn't come out on PC yet. So, like, I think a really good example of that would be, like, I played Stellar Blade this year. I was telling you about that. I played that for the first time this year in June when that launched. And so I guess it depends how you look at it. So I would say there's kind of two ways you can go about it. You can either, you know, you can look at it games that released specifically in 2025 or just my favorite games that I played this year in general. which I can give you an idea of both of those. I guess we'll do this one. So we'll start with the 2025 GOATY. And where do we even start with this, honestly? What was my first GOATY contender for 2025? I think that's the real question. What was the first game that I played this year that I was like, this is GOATY material? Because I feel like I'm forgetting something in early 2025. It's been too long now and I've played too many damn games. Well, obviously, the first one that comes to mind that was earlier-ish this year was Expedition 33. That was that's probably the first game I played this year that I was like, this is GOATY material, I think. Although I'd have to go back and assess my full catalog, which we can do. But I'm pretty sure... I mean, I know for sure when I played that game. Do I want to do that? Virus Fire. All right, we'll try that out. Off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure Expedition 33 was the first game I played this year that I was like, this is GOATY material, 100%. Then another one that comes to mind that I'm not going to say it's GOATY material, but I'm going to say honorable mention. That I was like, oh yeah, this is a game that people are going to be talking about, and it's an interesting game. And this was the indie category, and I guess that's the other thing. Are we putting Expedition 33 in the indie category, or are we putting it into the AAA/AA category? There's a lot of debate about this. Sandfall Interactive is technically an independent publisher. However, they received a significant amount of funding, both from, I believe it was the developers. What are we going to do here? Poison Dish One? Yeah, Dish One. The developer's father, I believe, is like some billionaire CEO or something like that. So they actually received like an insane amount of funding. And then Kepler Interactive is the publisher, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. And they also helped to heavily fund that game. So, because we're in a very weird space with indie games now where more and more publishers are getting involved with funding promising indie projects, and so the developer themselves are still an indie developer, so there's like basically no oversight or anything. They kind of like pitch their project like it's a business proposal, and then the publisher comes in and goes, okay, this like looks really good, we're gonna like give you funding for this, and you know, they don't really have any creative control over what's happening in the project. And that's basically what happened with Expedition 33. So it is still technically by definition an indie game, but they received a lot of funding to help with that game. Let's put Expedition in AAA. Okay, so we'll just pretend that's a AAA/AA game. I'm fine with that. It's probably closer to that category than a true blue indie game, anyways. So, is Expedition 33 the best AAA game that came out this year? That feels like an easy yes to me. I can't really think of anything else. However, I don't really play a lot of AAA games, and I also do lack some options. I don't have a PlayStation, for example, so I'm not able to play something like Ghost of Yotei, because it's entirely possible. I mean, I loved Ghost of Tsushima. It's entirely possible that maybe I would have enjoyed Ghost of Yotei more than Expedition 33. Probably not, to be honest, because I'm a big RPG guy. I love turn-based RPGs, so very unlikely that I would have enjoyed it more. But, in theory, I suppose it's possible. But unlikely, I'll say. So, all I don't know. I have to think about it a bit. We'll circle back to Expedition 33, but I feel like at the moment, that's probably very easily the best, big budget game or whatever you want to say, you know, that came out this year. Fuck, are we going to die here? Alright, I guess we got to do this one. We're not getting enough damage on this motherfucker here. God damn. What a bitch. Okay, we got some good experience there. Let me look. Okay, I gotta look back because honestly, like off the top of my head, I feel like I'm forgetting something here earlier on in the year. Maybe not. I mean, there was Monster Hunter Wilds. I enjoyed it, but like, and that's a true blue AAA game. But is Monster Hunter Wilds my is Monster Hunter Wilds going to make my top 10? I think at this point is the real question. Now that Ball Pit is out, probably not. Probably not. Okay, so what came out? I have to review. Oh my god, remember Hyper Light Breaker? That kind of bombed, eh? Legend of Cyber Cowboy. Don't know what that is. East Memoir. Never played an East game, actually. I should probably play that. Freedom Wars. I remember that. Did not play Dinosaur Warriors. I did play Tales of Grace's F Remastered, which is good. Is it in my top 10? Probably not, although it could be. I did not play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth yet. Synduality Echo of Ada. That rings a bell for some reason, but I'm not sure why. Tales of Iron 2, Whiskers of Winter. God, like, these games just fell by the wayside, eh? Nobody's going to be talking about any Dead Letter Department. People liked that game. Spider-Man 2 came out on PC this year? Really? Okay, so Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, right? Like, obviously, that's going to be probably getting a GOTY nomination. Right? Do we think? Oh, Rift of the Necromancer. Now, that, I loved that game. So I did play that. I was a big fan of Crypt of the Necrodancer, one of my favorite indie games. And I played Rift of the Necrodancer, which is more of a rhythm-based, almost Guitar Hero-esque style game. That's definitely going to be in my top 10 indies for the year, like 100%. It's not my number one indie, but it's like maybe top 5. I really loved that game. It's not very long, though. It's pretty short. It's only like 10 hours or something like that. But I do like rhythm games a lot. That one definitely was an early contender for indie games. What else do we got here? I did play Avowed. I was one of these Avowed sickos, mainly because it was on Game Pass, so I was able to play it. I do like my Bethesda Obsidian style RPGs. I'm never going to really pass up on anything like that. That's why I was talking about Outer Worlds. I liked Avowed. I did enjoy Avowed. It's not the best AAA game, but people hated Avowed because there's like, gay people and stuff in it. I don't really care myself. The gameplay was quite good. It looked really nice. It had a great exploration. You were able to actually, it was an RPG that you were able to play through like relatively quickly. The story was decent. I actually thought the story was pretty good. I enjoyed Avowed. I'm an Avowed defender. I'm not going to say it's like the best thing ever or anything like that. It's far from perfect, but I did enjoy Avowed. And if you're into those kinds of games, I do think it's worth romping through it and giving it a shot, to be honest with you. What else? February. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, yeah, played a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds. Played about 100 hours of Monster Hunter Wilds. Really enjoyed it, but it's definitely not my AAA game of the year. Okay, March. So yeah, for example, like I never played Split Fiction. I'm probably never going to play Split Fiction. I did not play, what the heck is it called? Two of Us? Two of Us? Is that what it's called? Just the two of us. Fuck, who is the developer that makes Split Split Fiction. I have to look it up now. It's going to bother me. What's their name again? Hazelight Studios. Okay. So, I've never played I don't think I've ever played a Hazelight Studios game. I don't believe. So, It Takes Two. That's what I was trying to... Thank you. It Takes Two. Yes, exactly. Never played It Takes Two. I did not play Split Fiction. I have less interest in Split Fiction than I do It Takes Two. However, that being said, in terms of its Metacritic score, it is sitting at a 91 for critical reviews. That's based on 110 critic reviews, which is a lot. So for a game to be able to maintain a score of 91 with 110 critic reviews is actually quite impressive. And it has a user score of 8.7. So whilst I've never played it myself and probably never will, because it's just, I don't know, I'm not really a co-op gamer kind of guy. More of a, I mean, I play games with friends sometimes, but I'm not really into that. Like, I'm not going to play like a long gaming session like this with someone. That's just probably never going to happen. So I'll never play this game, but there is a pretty good chance that Split Fiction may in fact get a nomination for Game of the Year. I would say that Split Fiction, for better or worse, okay? I'm not saying it's a better game by any means. But based on, okay, so, yeah, and you're not going to want to hear this, and trust me, I get it, okay? I sympathize with you and everybody else who loves this game, but Split Fiction has a better chance of getting a GOTY nomination than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 does. For better or worse, and I think, you know, the gamer's gamer would probably very easily say that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is probably the much better game. That's kind of what I anticipate that a lot of hardcore gamers would probably say is like, what? How could you even compare the two games? I mean, hey, I get it, but Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it has a critical score of 88 and only 75 critic reviews. So a lot less critics actually ended up playing and reviewing this game. So take that for what you will. I'm just warning you now that it is we could be in a world where Split Fiction gets a nomination for GOTY and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 does not. This is very much a real world we could be in. And It Takes Two, I mean, It Takes Two won GOTY too, right? That was like 2021 or something, it won GOTY. Wander Stop, I remember that game. That game fucking blew. Kind of blew chunks there. Let's see. Did I play anything new in March? I don't think I did. You know, the beginning of the year was kind of slow, actually, considering. Assassin's Creed Shadows, that was the big one that came out in March, but didn't play it. I don't like Assassin's Creed games at all. And that one died out pretty quick. Nobody really liked that game that much. Now, to be fair, I do kind of like the samurai aesthetic, so once it shows up on Game Pass in a few months, I actually probably will give it a shot, and I'll be completely honest. And this is what I'm saying, so it's hard for me to judge. April. Crocs, yes, the new Crocs game. Let's see. Yeah, you know, when I look back, it's like pretty slow. I did play South of Midnight. I played it for about 5 hours. That was about it. Okay, so here is your first major indie contender that I played quite a bit of, and that's Blueprints. This game got a lot of hype. People really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. However, I did get kind of drained of my willpower playing it eventually, as the game does get to a point where you're just kind of hoping that you get the right combination of items and everything. But it's a good, if you're willing to put about 20 or so hours into it, and you come into it with the knowledge that you may not actually finish or complete the game, then in that fact, then Blueprints is worth the effort to put into it, or worth the time to play it, I should say. Now, let me share what I'm looking at here. Okay, so Blueprints, very interestingly. Turn down the music a little bit. I don't know how loud that is. So Blueprints is kind of an interesting case scenario here because it has a critic score, rather, a Metascore. And again, we can look at OpenCritic or whatever. I usually just look at Metacritic because like that's the go-to. But it has a critical score of 92, which is higher than Split Fiction. However, amazingly, and I'm kind of shocked by this, it only has 56 critic reviews. So what's the deal with that? Because I swear to God, I heard everybody and their grandma talking about Blueprints. And why did I play Blueprints specifically? Because... what the fuck is this ad? Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ, how do I get rid of this shit? How do I get rid of this? You think the review website... so what matters is... so there's a couple of things you have to keep in mind for Game of the Year. Number one... and this is, if we're talking about how a game wins or gets number one, gets nominated, and then wins Game of the Year. There's two things that we got to keep in mind. So number one is that the Game of the Year is 90% of the voting weight. The weight, it's a 9-to-1 ratio of critical scores versus user scores. So the users get to vote on Game of the Year. If we're talking about the game, the Game Awards, obviously there's other award shows and stuff. But if we're talking about, the one everybody pays attention to, then 90% of that vote is decided by the critics. 10% is decided by the audience. And then the other factor here that I always look at, or that's really important, is how many critics actually reviewed the game. Because in this case, Blueprints scoring really, really high, like one of the highest scored games of the year. However, again, only 56 critic reviews. I mean, that's less than Kingdom Come Deliverance, which had 78 or 88 or whatever I said, right? So the chance that... this is going to be, it's going to get a nomination or even win Game of the Year is much less because of law of averages, just because there's less critics who played the game. So there's less people who was likely to make a vote for it for a nomination. So that's the only reason it matters. This definitely was the first indie game that I played this year that I would say, did I really feel like it was GOTY material? I think it was in the running. Well, it was certainly in the conversation of best indie game. So is Blueprints the best indie game of this year? It's certainly, I think there's a strong argument it's the most interesting indie game. Did you play Blueprints at all? Because there's going to be an indie category, obviously, right, for the Game Awards. So, and again, the Game Awards doesn't matter or anything, if I'm just talking about my own personal experience this year playing indie games. Blueprints was the first indie game I played this year, and it certainly was the most interesting by far. There was nothing quite like it that I can think of. However, like I say, I got about 20-ish hours into it, and then I burned out on it. I wasn't able to really... I could have kept making progress, but I burned out after about 20 hours. But I don't think necessarily just because you don't finish a game, or you get to a certain marker in it, and you're kind of like, okay, I had my time with it, I enjoyed it. I don't think that necessarily diminishes the experience that you did have with it. It came basically at the perfect time for me. So I I enjoyed it. So, who would you give it to if you had a... Well, see, this is the hard part. I have to look through and make sure I'm not missing anything. But Blueprints is the first big one that comes to mind. And let's see, is there anything else? This was April. Was there anything else I played in April? Oh, Oblivion Remastered. I did play that. That was fun. That was good. But yeah, certainly not. That probably won't be in my top 10 by any means. It was what a shitty PC port. Terrible fucking PC port. That was such garbage PC port, man. But I did, you know what? I played it for a while. It was fun. And then we got Cleric Expedition, which we're going to say right at the moment, this is going to be like our number one AAA. That seems like the obvious choice. May, we had, Shotgun Cop Man. That was cool. That's an interesting game, but not Indie Game of the Year. Wow, you know, it's funny when I look back, I'm like, damn, man, like the first half of the year really wasn't that interesting. Not for me, anyway. Oh, I did play Doom: The Dark Ages. Really, really enjoyed Doom: The Dark Ages. Did not finish it. Got a little bit boring by the end. I got pretty far into it, but just didn't have the legs on it the same way that Doom Eternal did. I enjoyed Doom Eternal much more. And is it now? I honestly would say Doom: The Dark Ages is one of the better AAA games that has come out this year. I will say that. That's a pretty easy choice. Out of all the AAA games that I played this year, if I was just choosing top 5 AAA games, there's a good chance Doom: The Dark Ages may be in that top 5 AAA category, to be honest, because it's a super well-made game. It's super fun. Great gameplay. I think the story and stuff is a little bloated, gets a little bit carried away and shit. Gets a little bit insane. Gets up its own ass quite a bit. But I don't care for Game Awards, and critics, I think, are not even actual game. I mean, some of them are not. Some of them are, some of them aren't. I mean, who really knows, you know? Most of the gaming opinions I listen to a lot of just independent game reviewers and stuff like that, and listen to, if there's a couple of podcasts I listen to and stuff like that, but they're not necessarily professional game reviewers or anything. But I guess it depends what you consider a professional nowadays, because I think we're in a different ecosystem now where a professional game reviewer, and nowadays it doesn't mean that you're employed with IGN necessarily. I think a professional game reviewer is someone who is making YouTube videos and streaming and making money off of it, and that's like their career, or you know, a portion or margin of their income is coming from that. So I don't know. It's hard to say. So Dark Ages for AAA. Well, no, I'm just saying Dark Ages would be in the top 5. Claire Expedition, or sorry, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is still my number 1 for AAA. Dark Ages is in the conversation, I would say, for my personal favorite. It's at least, I would say, I don't play a lot of AAA games. I really don't. And it gets really weird into these weird conversations of like, what is a AAA game even? I don't even know how to define that anymore in this day and age. And indie, honestly, Blueprints is not going to be my number 1 indie by any means, but I'm looking through. We're looking through and we're seeing, because I literally forgot about Blueprints until I was looking through this as an example. Elden Ring Night Rain. Here's another game I never played. Never played Night Rain because there's nobody to play it with. That could have been. There's a good chance that Elden Ring Night Rain might have been in my top 10 AAA games. I would consider Night Rain to be a AAA game, right? It's got a AAA budget. Never played it. Damn, it's kind of crazy looking back, honestly. Like, it's really just been the last half of the year that's been just completely unhinged and completely insane with releases for me. But this first half of the year, really quiet. I think from June and on, this is when things started kind of getting a little busier for me. So, I mean, the first big one, oh, look at that. Street Fighter 6 Switch 2, baby. Hell yeah. Let's go. So the first big one for me was here. Now I can hear it straight up again. If you want to know one of my favorites, not even on here actually, but if you want to know, because I think these are all new games that came out in 2025, but straight up, Stellar Blade, on the PC release of Stellar Blade that came out in June of this year, that was the first time I got to play the game. So yes, that game came out last year, but that is probably my favorite AAA game that I played this year. So it depends how you look at it, right? I got to play Stellar Blade for the first time ever this year. The PC release is new to 2025, but technically the game came out on PS5 in 2024. So I don't know how you consider that category. But am I more excited about the future of Stellar Blade and like a sequel for Stellar Blade than I am about Expedition 33? Yes, I am, to be completely honest with you. I played through that game like 3 times or something like that when I finished it. I finished it and I played through it a couple more times is what I'm saying. But I don't know. Is that a new game that came out in 2025? It's not, but it's definitely one of my favorite games I played this year by far. How come it's not on this list though? Yeah, I guess it's just 2025. It's just new releases, I think, that's on here, right? Whoa, what are you doing to me? Okay, we got to go back. So we were in July. Okay, what do we got? Echo Paradox, Missile Command Delta, blah, 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 Cats Away. So if you want to know just my favorite AAA game that I played this year, just in general, and that includes both new games and older games, Stellar Blade is my number one. That's an easy choice. That's number one. If it's brand new games, 2025, specifically brand new this year, Expedition 33. So far. The year's not over, though. So we're going to have to review this again at the end of the year to see where things stand. But those are my 2 choices. That one's pretty easy. The indie game is actually the more interesting conversation this year, to be honest. I think there's more to talk about there. And I'll be honest, I'm not really sure where I stand right now. Okay, so we got Donkey Kong Bonanza. I didn't play that, but we know Donkey Kong Bonanza will be at least in the conversation. Is there anything else here that I played? I don't think so. July, what the hell was I playing in July? I feel like I was playing a lot of games, but I don't even remember. What the hell did I play in July? I wish I could go back into my Steam library and fuck, how could I forget? Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Oof, this is tough, man. Because, honestly, I fucking loved Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Oh my god. When I finished, here's the thing. I played about 40 hours, just less than that, of Expedition 33. I wrapped up the game around the 39-hour mark, and there was a ton of optional endgame stuff for me to do, and I had basically no interest with engaging with any of that optional stuff. So I don't know what that says. And then also the further I get away from the game, the more critical I become of it, where I'm well, the ending of the story kind of invalidates a lot of the rest of the game. I think that the combat in and of itself, the fundamentals of the combat is super fun, but the way in which they lay out the menus and structure all of your options for your builds and everything, it's not great. There's a lot I think you can pick apart about that. It's also really easy to become super overpowered. Even at the highest difficulty levels in that game, it's very easy to become overpowered. It doesn't necessarily become much of a challenge in the end game. You can kind of, I guess it's a turn-based RPG. That's kind of the point of it, I suppose. But it does feel like a more skill-based focused RPG because you got your dodge and your parry mechanics and stuff like that. Geez. And Wu Chang has its own problems. It's got a whole whack of fucking problems. But goddamn, I loved Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. I really, 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 I was obsessed with this game for basically like the month, pretty much a straight month after it came out. I forgot. See, again, I kind of forgot about this one. I don't know what that's. I think Expedition 33 just comes to mind just because it's, you know, that's what everybody's talking about. But did I like it more than Wu Chang Fallen Feathers? I don't know. I certainly don't feel like I liked Wu Chang Fallen Feathers less than Expedition 33. But again, this is kind of a hard conversation because I don't know. Is this a... I guess this is probably, again, it's kind of this weird AA category. It's not a true blue AAA game. It falls into the same category as an Expedition 33, where it's like this AA type of game. I don't know, man. Honestly, this game and Expedition 33 are very, very close for me because I really love them both. But I put about twice as much time into Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, and it annoyed me in its own ways, but God, I really, really enjoyed that game. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, did enjoy it. Was a good game. Was fun. But not my favorite indie game. August. Anything here? I don't think so. Oh, House of the Dead 2 Remake. That came out this year on the Switch. That's funny. Oh, UFO 50. I did play that. It was a fun time. Not, you know, so many people loved UFO 50. Again, kind of a critical darling. I didn't fall in love with it by any means. Just a lot of old games, or games that are styled after old, kind of like arcade NES style games packed into one game. And there is some fun ones for sure, but I didn't fall in love with UFO 50 by any means. It was interesting. Echoes of the End. What is Echoes of the End? What is that? Did I play that? Echoes of the End? Oh, no, I don't think I... Oh, is this that? So this is that... No, I didn't play this. No, okay. Yeah. I remember that. Pretty sure that game ate shit pretty quick. What is the... mostly positive review? Oh, 38 mostly positive review. Wow, this game just ate shit, eh? Damn, I remember people talking about this game like it was going to be cool, and then it just totally bombed. People saw this like strong girl boss here, and they're like, fuck that, I'm out of here. No way I'm playing this shit. But this took somebody took like one person a lot of work in Unreal Engine 5 to make this game, I bet. Yam Guardians. I want to play that. Sword of the Sea. Didn't play it, but cool game. Anything else here? I'm not seeing anything. Did not play Shinobi, but I probably should. Shinobi actually is a bit of a sleeper hit. There is a possibility Shinobi Art of Vengeance could win. Oh, okay, Blueprints is still quite a bit better than this one, actually. I was thinking this was actually had more critical reviews, but not really. Interesting. Okay. We'll have to keep our eye on Shinobi. Maybe it might be nominated for Game of the Year, or sorry, Indie of the Year, I should say, but we'll see what actually happens there. Hell Is Us, didn't play it. A lot of people liked it. So, okay, so this is where we get really interesting, right? Hollow Knight Silk Song. Is Hollow Knight Silk Song my number one indie game of the year? In fact, I have gone on record as saying in more than one instance that I said many times that the year that Hollow Knight Silk Song launches, it will be my game of the year. I was a massive fan of Hollow Knight, the original game, and that game sticks with me. I got a nice piece of artwork over here of the knight himself. That game meant a lot to me when I played it. It hit very hard for me. I hadn't played anything quite like it, at the time. And it reminded me a lot of Dark Souls, which I was going in through a very hardcore Souls phase when I played Hollow Knight, the original Hollow Knight. And it hit on all those same markers for me. And I just, I know it was the right place, right time for that game. And I firmly believed that the year that Hollow Knight Silksong drops, it was going to be my game of the year. And we are here now. And I have played it, and I have finished Hollow Knight Silksong. And I can undoubtedly say that it is one of the best games I've played this year. It's an interesting story. It's an interesting parallel compared to Expedition 33. Because it is almost the complete opposite of my experience with Expedition 33. Whereas when I started off playing Expedition 33, I was crazy hot on that game. Those first 20 hours, Expedition 33, loved it. I was like, damn, this is like nothing else. This is probably going to be my game of the year. That's how I felt for about half, 50 to even 70% of the game, maybe. It was really that last third of Expedition 33 where I started to not dislike it or anything, but I started to question the narrative, the character arcs, where things were going. It felt like there was too much happening. I felt overwhelmed by a lot of the experience at the end of that game. And it left a bit of a, I don't know. Again, I really enjoyed it. Love it. The soundtrack, everything like that is amazing. However, Silksong is almost the complete fucking opposite of that game. Would I classify Silksong as AA? I would classify it as just a straight up indie game, honestly, because it definitely didn't take millions of dollars to make Silksong. There's no way. They don't even have. There's 3 people who made Silksong. So it's made by literally 3 random dudes in Australia. So there's not even enough employees working on the game or people working on the game to even cost that much money. So I don't know how much Silksong costs to make, but now I guess when you add in all things like licensing and distribution and all that kind of stuff, did it get into the $1 million marker? It's possible. But how much did it actually cost to make? Let's see. Let's see if we can even, it's probably not even an answer on this. Cost to make. Let's see. The exact development for Hollow Knight Silksong is not public, but it is estimated to be higher than the original game, likely due to longer development time and scope. The original Hollow Knight was created with a Kickstarter budget of $56,000. And Silksong was going to probably cost more than $56,000, but I guarantee you, not that much more. Not that much more. Let's see here. Let's see if it can give us an estimate. Give me an estimate of how much it costs to make Silksong. Let's see what it comes up with. It is not possible for a definitive... Yeah. I don't want to hear it. While some larger AAA games have budgets in the tens of millions, Silksong was developed by a very small team. Long development cycle, but I don't think that really matters that much. Okay, so it is saying it has a speculative budget of around $3 million based on conservative revenue and expense estimates. Another fan proposed a calculation based on the cost of living for the 3 main developers in Australia, plus the cost of commissioned assets like this. So that's the thing, right? It's like soundtrack and localization and things like that. That's the more expensive stuff. In terms of what it actually costs to make the game or whatever, I don't think it would actually cost that much. But there's a lot of other fees, because the game at this point, it was such a big game. Everybody was waiting for it. In that case, that's where probably most of the cost came from. But actually making the game itself wouldn't have been that expensive. Especially when you compare it to the OG $56,000 to make the original Hollow Knight. That's pretty hilarious when you think about it. Okay. So this is the question, right? Is Hollow Knight Silksong my favorite indie game of the year? Yes, it is. Undoubtedly. The end of that game. So, like I was saying, comparing it to Expedition 33. Expedition 33 starts off so strong. And again, we're not really, we're not saying that's an indie game, but I'm just comparing my experience with both games here. Expedition 33 starts off so strong. And the further and further and further you get into the game, the more that experience kind of declines. And it still stays good all the way throughout. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a very strong game throughout the whole experience. But I do think that last third of the game does kind of knock it down a few points just because of some narrative and story decisions that they made. And the ending is I liked the ending, but it's certainly up for debate as to whether it's a good ending or a bad or whatever, right? And then, like I say, I didn't really engage with any of the end game content. Silksong was the exact opposite. Starts off pretty rough, and I definitely had moments in my first 10 hours of that game where I'm like, okay, am I enjoying this as much as the original? I definitely don't think overall I enjoyed Silksong as much as the OG original Hollow Knight. But I absolutely, by the end of it, it really had me. The ending of that game is so fucking epic. And if you've played the original Hollow Knight and you've done everything that there is to do in the original Hollow Knight, then I think it will be pretty impactful for you as an experience, because there is a direct tie-in to the story and the events of the original Hollow Knight. And it has my favorite boss battle of the year. The last boss fight of Silksong is the best boss fight that I've played this year. Both for the gameplay and combat, but also for the thematic and narrative experience of that fight. It's just done extremely well. The whole ending of that game is just really well done. There again, I have a lot of minor nitpicks about the game that I could kind of complain about. And I think the real question is Hollow Knight Silksong my personal game of the year? That's a much harder game, or much harder question to answer. And I would really have to think about that. But is it my indie game of the year right at the moment? It very much is. Very easily is. And we'll see where things go from here. I mean, hey, Ball Pit. We're playing Ball Pit. I've been enjoying Ball Pit. Is Ball Pit going to be my game, my indie game of the year? Probably not, but it'll be up there. It'll be part of the conversation, probably. And then, of course, the other big one is Hades 2. And like I said, and this could turn around. Give me another month or so. Give me a little more time with Hades 2. Maybe by the end of it all, I'll go, maybe I'll be like, hey, Hades 2 is like my indie game of the year. It is entirely possible. I mean, people have been talking about playing Hades 2 for 70, 80 fucking hours. So is there a possibility, a world where Hades 2 could end up being my indie game of the year? There is a world where that could happen. I don't know. I can't say. But Hades 2 definitely not grabbed me by the balls in the way I was hoping. But Silksong also took a little bit of time to get me as well. But once I got into it, then I was like, damn, this game really is next level shit, right? By the way, new Windows update broke my Xbox app. Really? Okay. Keep that in mind. I wasn't planning on updating my PC anyways. It's all good. Anything else we played? Silent Hill F. We did not play Silent Hill F yet, although I would like to. I'd really like to by the end of the year, but I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I'm gonna. I can't spend $90 on that shit. I just can't. So I will play it at some point, but probably ain't gonna be anytime soon. I haven't even played the Silent Hill 2 remake yet, so I got to do that. Ghost Yote. See, again, I didn't get to play Ghost Yote. Yeah, again, it's really funny looking back at this list because it's just I didn't really, by the end of it all, there really isn't that, it feels like such a huge year, and there's all this shit coming out, or I feel like I've just been nonstop playing games, which I have been, but a lot of them have just been a mixture of both new and older games that has kept me busy. I also just like I just am the type of person who just plays random RP. Like I love JRPGs and stuff. Like I just play some random JRPG for like a month or whatever. Like I do that shit all the time. But none of that shit's ever gonna be. Oh, and then of course, what? Okay, so where is? Sorry, I totally missed one here. I totally missed a game here. It's not even on here. So again, because see, this is what annoys me. One of my favorite games that I played this year was just a few weeks ago. I played Trails in the Sky remake first chapter. That's probably, there's a very good chance that's my favorite game of the year. But it's a remake of an older game. And it's a true remake. It's a from the ground rebuilt remake of an old school PSP JRPG. And that game, like, I just loved everything about that fucking, like, that game's a 10 out of 10 for me personally. It's a 10 out of 10. It's not on the list though because it's not a new game. It's a remake. I guess remakes aren't on this list. It's kind of annoying. I feel like we probably missed some stuff because that is not on the list here. Anything else? I'm just going to look through the library quickly. Yeah, it's a really hard conversation to have this year for me. Usually I have a pretty clear winner. Like last year, it was like, okay, Balatro is definitely by far my favorite indie game. Not even like, didn't even have to think about that. And my favorite AAA game was probably Metaphor ReFantasio, although I don't really remember everything that came out. GOTY nominations 2024. Is there anything? Oh, okay. Well, Shadow of the Erdtree got nominated, so I mean, I did, yeah, played that a lot. So I guess it depends. Shadow of the Erdtree was pretty wicked, but I mean, that's a DLC, so I don't fucking know. Balatro, Astrobot. You know what's crazy though? Last year you had AAA game, I mean, Black Myth Wukong, basically a AAA game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, definitely a AAA. Elden Ring Shadow, AAA. You had, I don't even know how Balatro even made it to nominations last year. It's kind of crazy to think about. This year, you're going to have Expedition 33, Silk Song, probably Hades 2, maybe Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. What else are you going to have? I mean, we're going to have, basically my point is you're going to have like 3 or 4 indie games that are going to be literally competing for Game of the Year. Highest rated games of 2025, which is really crazy. Like, we have come so far. Like, this year is a turning point. This is such an important year on so many levels. Specifically because of that. So, like, you know, highest rated game. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is not an indie game. However, I do feel like it is a... Like, I don't even know who developed Warhorse Studios, right? I wish Clover Pit was on Game Pass. Yeah, actually, I've been meaning to play Clover Pit too. Oh, you can get the Clover Pit Balatro bundle for $11.69. That's a fucking steal of a deal, isn't it? $11.69. You get both games. Very nice. Panic Arcade. And see, that's the thing, you know, maybe I would love Clover Pit. It has pretty good reviews. People seem to be enjoying it. I definitely can guarantee I would like it. The Altars, I did play a little bit of this, but I don't know. Didn't quite do it for me. Oh, look, see, Doom the Dark Ages is actually here. But I don't know, people were really split on this one. Yeah, it's only got an 83. It's got an 8 user score. So it's not really that good. So right now we're looking at Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Blueprints. What else is hitting the 90s here? Obviously Silk Song. Silk Song hitting the 90s, I would assume. Oh, fuck off. These fucking ads, dude. Drive me crazy. Okay, Silk Song is hitting a 91. Split Fiction, we know, will hit a 91, I think. Blueprints hit a 92. 82, I think, last time I checked, was like a 94. Oh my god, a 94. Only 51 critic reviews, though. That's pretty interesting. Expedition 33. These ads are just making... Oh, wow. Look at this, though. So 92 critic score, 84 reviews. Pretty okay. 9.6 user rating. Oh, my God, bro. That's crazy. Let's see what this 4-star review says. Uninstalled after the end of Act 2. The graphics were gorgeous and the music was genuinely moving. The combat got tedious to the point I didn't want to wait for the enemy to have 7 turns in a row. And this is a legitimate complaint, to be honest with you. It's a legitimate criticism. I don't know if it knocks the game down to a 4 out of 10. I don't think so. Seems like a little bit, little extreme. But that is actually a legitimate complaint. Some of the enemies are just become really... like monotonous to fight, and once you have their attack patterns down, it's like super easy and it's not that difficult. And that was definitely one of my biggest complaints about the game, for sure. So there you go. AAA game of the year. We have if we're talking 2025 release, AAA game of the year is Claire Expedition 33, undoubtedly, 100%. If it's my favorite game that I played this year, oh god, dude. If we're talking about older games and remakes, my remake, okay, you know what? We're just gonna put remake in its own category. Remake is its own thing. My favorite remake of the year, because I do play a lot of remakes as well. Trails in the Sky First Chapter. That game was that's maybe just my favorite game of the year, period. But whatever. That's definitely the remake of the year. And then best game I played this year, including old games, Stellar Blade. Indie game of the year, very, very decidedly it's Silksong right at the moment. That one's actually, to be honest, I thought the indie game was going to be harder, but I guess not really. The indie game is actually pretty clear now that I've gone through the list and seen everything that I played. I didn't really play that many indie games this year, actually. Should have played more. But Silksong is the easy winner for indie game of the year. If we're not including Expedition 33 as an indie game, which technically it is an indie game, but it's like, let's be honest, I don't think it's going to get nominated for indie game of the year. Whereas I think Silksong will get nominated, but you get into this really weird fucking territory with this shit. Anyway, that was a good discussion. Hopefully that answers your question. It was convoluted. I had to think. It was good. It was good to. I've been meaning to kind of think through this. To be honest with you, I've needed some time to really process it because I don't know where I'm going to say. Once we actually get to the end of the year, I'm like, what am I going to think? I have no idea. So it was nice to have this discussion because it helped me to kind of think through my own thoughts and feelings about some of these games. Because I don't know. It's been almost too much. It's been a little bit overwhelming in terms of how much shit has come out this year and how much quality shit has come out. So it's actually been good to kind of go through it and parse out my own thoughts about it because I wasn't really sure. So I feel like I have a little bit more of a clear mind, but we still have we've got a couple months left here. You never know. We might get some like banger game that we just didn't expect. I mean, Megabonk is popping off right now. I'm not going to play Megabonk myself, but I didn't really love Vampire Survivors that much. But Megabonk is like absolutely popping off. Very positive reviews on Steam. Very positive user score out of 22,000. 22,000. What does where's Expedition 33 sitting at right now? Overwhelmingly, wow. Jesus Christ. Wow. Expedition 33 is honestly, it's gonna clean up this year. I think it's very obviously gonna like win some big fucking awards. It's probably gonna win Game of the Year. Now, Soundtrack of the Year, not even a question. That honor goes to Expedition 33. There's absolutely no fucking doubt about that. Not even a question. I just listened to that. When I beat the game, I just put on the soundtrack and just listened to that shit. It was good. It's so good. And to be fair, if I booted up this game again and started playing it again, I'd probably be like, you know what? This is the good shit here. This game was pretty good. I mean, it was so good though, wasn't it? God. Like, look how badass it is too. Yeah. It'll be almost worth it for me to go back and kind of boot this up again at the end of the year just to kind of see. They are putting out some DLC for it too, so we might actually have an excuse to do that at some point. It might be good, I don't know. Ugh. Anyway, we're going to call it there. That was good. Good discussion. We decided we know what the games of the year are. We know the game of the year number 1 is Expedition 33, and indie game is Silksong. Pretty easy. You might not like it, but that's just the truth of how it is. So, you think about your game of the year, and let me know what your opinion is. I'm curious. I'll be asking you next time I see you, what's your game of the year and indie game of the year? I want to know. Because that took me a lot of brain power to go through that all and decide exactly where I stand with all these things. Anyway, we're going to call it an evening here. I think we got a lot done today. We got a lot of work done today. We spent an hour talking about game of the year. This is the kind of shit I like talking about. We could go on and on and on and on about this shit, but I will see you next time. Have a great evening. And tomorrow, we'll probably be around tomorrow, but I don't know what we're going to be. We'll play some more Street Fighter tomorrow at some point, but I don't know what we'll be playing tomorrow. Probably more Ball Pit. And I got to keep playing Hades 2. I do got to keep playing Hades 2. So we actually might do a little bit of Hades 2 tomorrow. That's actually probably a good idea. Play more Hades 2 and then hop back into Street Fighter. Do some more of that as usual, as is the thing. Oh, easy. Oh, okay. So you have KCD 2. Right. I think you did say that to me last time. KCD 2 is your game of the year. And Back to the Dawn. Oh, is that game that you said there? That was that one that you told me about, right? The furry game? Yeah. You did tell me about that. So this is your indie game of the year, really. Back to the Dawn. Okay. I mean, it does look, it has overwhelmingly positive user reviews. So, is this still on Game Pass as well? Like, do I need to play this game? Don't make me play this game, bro. Don't make me play this game. God damn it. Shit. You've piqued my interest a lot on this just because you're saying it's like that good. And this is like this is your indie game of the year, eh? Fuck. I mean, look at the reviews are really solid. We looked at that last time too, right? The reviews are super solid. Even on Game Pass, they're super solid reviews. So, all right. Well, I'll think about it. We might have to try it out. It's not a furry game because they don't have tails. Is that what clinches it there? Is if they have tails? Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. That's good to know. Makes me feel more comfortable, but I mean, whatever. I'm just joking around, obviously. It's just, fucking animals, but I feel like, unfortunately, furries have tainted the essence of many things in our world. You can't play a game with animals anymore without thinking about furries. It's kind of sad state of affairs, Sonic the Hedgehog is now a fucking furry, if you think about it, right? But he's my favorite video game character. I grew up playing Sonic the Hedgehog. That was like my shit. That was my game. And now it's like, it's a anthropomorphic animal hedgehog human. Like, I mean, where does that leave me? So maybe, I don't know. These are the questions we got to ask ourselves. But we'll see you next time, brother, and have a great evening. Peace.